Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing today? I want to make sure that the sound is alright, that you can hear both the game and me. I think I could do it a bit louder. Well, that's a tad bit loud, I think. Sorry, you might hear some echoing. How is that? I think that's good. Though, if you feel like the game sound should be louder, let me know, lovelies. Anyway, are we ready for some... Yeah, the game is up. Am I up? I am up. Fab. I forgot to get rid of all of this. There we go. Oh, am I up? Excellent, excellent. We are doing fab. So we have completed case 1. That was about Phoenix Wright meeting up with some mob man who got killed. And yeah, we got killed by our boss attorney, weirdly enough. If you want to watch the first episode, it is on the YouTube. You can find my YouTube through the link tree that is on the pinned comment. Am I talking? Oh fuck, no. Yeah, good. I am talking. I am still talking, I am still good. So, but now we are starting episode 2. Episode 2 here, day 1. This is where we bring in the investigation. The first cases always don't have investigations. It's all about understanding the trial. But now we're getting into the grit. We are going to investigate what has happened. What has happened? I got no clue, but we will see. Start playing from... Yes. Let us go. Let's go. We get into the nit and grit of it. Investigation, I think, is a really good one. I do love investigating. So we're finding some clues. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Wait, did Phoenix Wright got run over? Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Whoa. You die. What? Wait a minute, are they saying what I think they're saying? Are we going to investigate multiple... Actually, that is such an Ace Attorney thing, where one case ends up being multiple of crimes that just ends up meshing together. I think that happened before, actually. I think it happened in the last case in the Ace Attorney game. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. Yes, so Mr. Gavin was our tutor to learn about the trial. And then he ended up being the one who got arrested, who murdered the mob boss man from case 1. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'll never come here. Honest. Oh, this is cute. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. law offices. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. You must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome. I see what you did there, girl. What's with this girl? So she, I believe, is Phoenix Wright's daughter. Or she likes magic. Clearly. Well now, shall we begin? Begin? What? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Defending? An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend. What, do you want me to get a sword and shield? Like, what is happening? Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. I get the feeling that a lot of people are going to be laughing at us, so thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend... No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I love this girl so much. You have come to the right place, and then most of the time it's not the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician, so as you see, yep, Phoenix Wright's daughter. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl, and she's very cute. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. That's right. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Trucy Wright. Is that like a play on words? It's like truth see or something? See the truth? Or am I just really, really looking into these? Sometimes when it comes to names, they basically mean something. Is it play on words? It's like she's seeing the truth that no one is seeing because she does magic and she's a magician. Maybe. I don't know. We'll keep going. We'll see how it goes. Hang on. I just need to double check something. Excuse me. Am I still talking? Yeah. Okay. We are good to go. Lovelies. Fab. Here, check out our flyer. That's actually a really pretty flyer. From magic to the piano, even your defense. Call now. So, what's your name? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Ooh, okay. The icons are new. Okay, if back at the previous Ace Attorney games, it was just like, oh, do you want to just talk, examine, present? So it's like, so the icons are very new. I like that. Although the talk, examine, and present has always been like that. So That this is talking and examining the room is part of the investigation. You always want to talk and note down how the fuck is that fork floating and holding the string of spaghetti up. Maybe it's magic, I don't know, but that's pretty cool. Anyway, so basically you talk to the person in front of you to understand what's going on, figure out what they're seeing and doing. And examining is basically examining the room. So there might be clues around the room that you need to pick up. And present is you want to figure out, you want more information about that clue. And a certain people might know more information about that clue. So you present to the something that you got. Like from the court records, and then you say, hey, can you tell me a bit more about this? Sometimes they say no, sometimes they'll get nervous, they'll be like, I don't know anything about this. Are you sure? Okay, you got me. So the thing is about this, about what you got to hear is blah, 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 blah. All of that is part of the investigation. And if there is nothing new in the room or about the person, you just move on. Exactly. That is the extent of the investigation. All right. Okay. So let's talk to her. Wait, do I have like legitimately anything? And even after explaining that, I'm not sure about the clicking thing. Highlighting, oh, that's kind of annoying actually. If I want to highlight something, I have to click on it. I wish it's just a hover thing, the highlight thing. But I have to click and then click again. I don't like that. We'll talk to you. Right, talent agency. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet! Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. Is it you and your dad? 2 people. Does that include you? Juicy, right? Magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows. Pete, too. That's pretty impressive, actually. I presume she would do, like, children's gigs, you know, like birthday parties and... birthday parties or like events in like schools and stuff like that, maybe. Or you could get quite good money from doing that. I had a magician in my 8th birthday party. It was very fun. I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Yes! I love magic. I want to go to your shows. Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Extraordinaire, sorry. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you... Wow. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. Wait, you're the so you're the CEO of the talent agency, not Phoenix Wright. So you're the one who's making money. To help your dad? Doesn't your dad have a job? Wait, what? So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? Don't say that. What is this wording? What am I reading? What? No. No. People. Don't describe yourself as your parents' sugar daddy. That's wrong. What? No. There you go, Apollo. He read my mind. I was like, no. Good. I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? Okay, please. 15? How old is Mr. White? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. What's 33 take away 15? 27? No, sorry. 28. He was 28 when he got Trucy. So who's your mom? I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. Yeah. I would like to talk to your dad, please. You just describe yourself as his sugar daddy. I'm never going to get over that. I'm never going to get over that. About Mr. White giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Oh! Okay, so he got Trucy way before quitting law. Okay. That's good to know. So, what's 7 years ago? Nope. I was wrong. 33 take away 15. I can't do maths for some odd reason. Why did I think 28? That is so wrong. 18. He was 18 when he got Trucy? Huh. Right. I wonder who her mom is. Is it? I have a couple of suggestions who her mom might be. It might be not the female murderer from the last case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, her twin sister. It might be her. Can't remember her name. It might also be the assistant. It might be Mia, but I don't know how that would work. I thought they see each other as like a brother and sister. I'm sure we know as we go on. Oh, so many questions. 7 years ago, wasn't it? Huh? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, me doing more maths. 15 take away 7. That would be 8. So she was 8 years old when this happened. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Maybe he doesn't want to talk about it. Daddy, right. That reminds me about Mr. White. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. Wait, what? What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. White in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now, and I'll give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Maya might be her mom. She does give me Maya vibes. June 15th, 9:45 a.m., Hickfield Clinic. Those are a lot of manga. Oh no, sorry, they're DVDs and Blu-rays. That's my bad. So, this is Mr. White's hospital. Why? Wait, whoa. Why is he in hospital? Oh, no, not you. Oh, no, not you. Reminds me of the doctor from Ace Attorney. What are you doing here? Oh, God, the itching. The scratching. It makes me want to scratch and itch. Yeah. And I got a weird rash on my hand. It won't stop itching. And now you're making me itch. Why are you here? Hi, Al. Welcome to the studio. He is a jump scare. You are so right. And I'm sure we're going to see more jump scares as the game goes on. Welcome, Al. Lovely to have you here, lovely.
Visitors, are ya?
Yeah. Are you the doctor?
Yup. Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, I remember this. Oh, he has a thing. He has a thing for young girls. Oh, I remember him from the original Ace Attorney. Ah, he gives me the creeps. This is what he looks like when he sees a cute girl. Trucy's a girl. She's 15. Why are you looking at her like that? Oh dear.
Oh, hiya there, Trucy. Cute as ever.
I feel disgusting saying that. But we shall continue.
Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, Daddy's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you like examined?
Say no, Trucy. Doctor, the nurse is looking for you.
Why, if it isn't the daddy, oh, the cutest little thing in town. I guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy.
Why? Oh, Alice Durgan, thank you so much for the follow, lovely, and much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Also, forgive me, I like to do funny voices of these characters, although I don't know if the voice I gave him is either funny or creepy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. He's also a pervert. Probably a pedo as well. I don't... Why is he in the medical field? That's what I want to know. I don't want him anywhere near my body to examine me. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. There's a fine line between funny and creepy, and he deserves that line mushed. Yep. Yeah, but it's the face. I mean, props to the devs. They did his face very well, but it's just when your face is down, angled down, but your eyes looked up and you smile, it's very nightmare fuel. There is no way anyone can do this naturally. You just can't without it looking so creepy. Try doing that when you face yourself in the mirror. Your face angled down, look up and smile. You just can't. There's nothing nice about that smile. And he does it great. Mr. Wright. Well, I guess we're talking to him. What's up, my dude? What happened? So, what happened? Oh yeah, this is Phoenix Wright. He's a dopey 33-year-old with no job, and his 15-year-old daughter is paying the bills and keeping him fed. Where is her mom? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. Oh, yeah, he did. He got run over. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Is he okay? It's hard to tell. Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. Jesus! From a hit and run from a car? Is your body made of iron? He really is as lucky as they say. Yep. I wonder if he'll meet Miles Edgeworth. His boyfriend / not boyfriend. About Trucy. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. Wait, why is that hard to believe? He is a handsome man in his 30s, Apollo. Why, what? Maybe he can't imagine, because Phoenix Wright is so focused in his career, wasn't he? He was so focused in law, it takes up like, it's basically his life essentially. Probably didn't expect him to have time, you know, finding someone, go on dates, have sex, and then start a family. So maybe that's what he meant. But he got Trucy at 18. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore.
You're 15. You're a child. Deal with it. But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Aww. My foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Teehee? Aw, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her, air quotes, talent. Ooh, interesting. I am curious. Is it where she sees the truth that no one is seeing? Because truth see. I'm still wondering if I'm really digging too deep into her name. But we'll see. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Yeah. That would be nice, Apollo, but you're forgetting what game you're in. So why did you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this.
Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway?
She's got a point. Well, yeah, of course. How we're in big trouble here at the office. Big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries?
Oh, they've really got it bad, don't they? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. I mean, that's what happens when you're in a family trying to take care of a child. When you fall, Phoenix, your child falls with you. They kind of got no choice. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school again.
No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly?
What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? Ooh. A client already? Who is it? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? We're a talent agency. How? Do we have any authorization to present in court? Is that possible? All right, I'll hear what you have to say.
You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker.
Well, that's now it's time to reel him in. Oh, well, don't make it sound like that. You make it sound like I'm gullible. I probably am. It's official. I'm scared. Oh, how can you be scared of this? Okay, our client. Who's our client? All right, so who's the client? Oh, there you go. He's asking for me. Yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. All right, let's go. Off he goes. That's Phoenix, right? I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Al dente's. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. That's where you got hit by a car. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad, yeah. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So good luck. Wait, what? You could easily miss that. Yeah, huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Again? Am I going to be your client or for the rest of for the other cases too, Phoenix Wright? How much trouble do you get yourself into? Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Gotcha. I'll try. I will try, Phoenix Wright. I will try. Jesus. I'm kind of scared for Phoenix Wright. This is the next case he's going to be my client again. He must be. He must be my client continuously throughout this game. If we're just a talent agency. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. I'm sure Phoenix Wright said the exact same thing in the first game. Don't worry, once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. This man needs all the help he can get. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Because they said that there was an incident 7 years ago. So maybe he got heavily affected. Like, okay, I exaggerated a bit. He does have a job. He does piano gigs in random places, but he calls himself a pianist, but he says he can't play the piano. So, what? And then he got hit by a car, and he talks about it like it's no big deal. I wonder if he just doesn't give a damn if he got hit by a car or not. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. It is? He's built different. Yeah, well, what, from the first game? He was, because I believe the first game... Was he 18 when he was a lawyer? In the first game, I believe he was, and around that time he got Trucy, that's his daughter, and now he's 33. This is him 33. Huh?
Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny.
Ah, sound a bit like my dad. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. Oh, he's not the client. Oh, thank God. The office, you mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Okay, so he's not my client, but he still wants me to look into the accident, which is fair enough. Which is fair enough. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. Got it. Are we going there then? So he's going to make me investigate this after all. I mean, it's not the bad thing. That's not a bad thing. So let's look at the core record. Okay, it is marked. Oh, it's bigger than I thought. Wasn't expecting some more area around here. Maybe there'll be more to investigate around that area. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Are we, I guess there's something. Is this his piano? Oh dear. This is like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. We don't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. No, I want to hear it. Oh, how unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. You're a pianist. Weren't you going to a pasta restaurant to play a piano? Oh, we know Phoenix Wright loves this grape juice. Ah, Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Wait, is this actually wine? Trucy, look at the label.
Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess.
So wait, when they say grape juice, do they actually mean wine? Because this game was originally Japanese. I wonder if it was not translated well. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? You said she's a genius. Wouldn't she tell the difference between water and grape juice? Right, it might be white wine. What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. The man loves his wine. These are a lot of DVDs, Phoenix. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy.
Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy?
Yikes, she's attempted to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Wait, 7 years ago, did she lose her mom? I feel like that's what happened. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. Aren't we not going to talk about the stack of DVDs? A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. Oh my god, DVDs. Oh, this takes me back. I was collecting a whole lot of DVDs. Anime, cartoons, shows. I love them all. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai. Oh no. Oh no, you really got into the Steel Samurai. That was one of the cases, wasn't it? We had to find someone who killed the actor who played the Steel Samurai. The Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Boogaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Just looked at oh, it really is grape juice. The joke is you would think he drinks wine all sly like an adult, but it's just grape juice in fancy bottles. Oh. Well then, that's all right then. I just worried that he was an alcoholic or something. And I'm like, Phoenix, right, you have a child. Why are you drinking so much wine? And in hospital. I don't think doctors and nurses can permit you to bring in alcohol. So I was like, Jesus. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. Oh, yeah, the case. Oh, in that Steel Samurai case, there was a kid who's like a big fan that keeps sneaking into the studio. I wonder if he's talking about that kid. Okay. Look who's here. Oh, TV. What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one! That's the Sniffling Samurai. His Booger Flick Attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah, try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story, like a lot of things actually. Oh, I didn't investigate the small room. Well, that's fine. I think that's everything. So if I present this to him, I've marked the location of the accident on your map. Find the criminal who knocked me into that telephone pole. Okay, so I think we got everything. I guess we move to the right talent agency. June 15th, 10:05 a.m. Right Talent Agency.
Hey! How long you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning!
Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh?
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client.
Hi!
Hey, so this is that Apollo fellow, yeah?
Oh, yes, the name's Apollo.
Look at him there, arms all crossed like ready to fight. He looks like a Discworld character. Sorry, I've been listening to Discworld audiobooks and he does look like a Discworld character. But so are you. You're crossing your arms. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed and my keep's been kept and my noodle stand's been stolen. Are you from the pasta place? The noodle?
You know Mr. Aldoon from the noodle stand, don't you? Don't you, Polly?
No nicknames, please. No, of course I don't know him. You're new in these parts? Not really. And then you know the best noodles in town. Aldoon's noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll.
This is Mr. Guy Aldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Aldoon.
Anything for you, Trucy doll. All right, are we talking to him? I don't think I could keep this accent up. I don't know where this accent came from, and I don't know if it suits him. So you run a noodle stand, Mr. Aldoon. Guy Aldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations, got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons.
That's a pretty old noodle.
Aye, and fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood, but that didn't turn out so well.
Oh.
There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right, destiny's the word, but I thought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image. I didn't go on. No, me neither. So last year, I started my noodle stand, the 15th generation of Aldoon's noodles. Aldoon's noodles. So tell me more about Aldoon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why they saltier than salt. That's troublesome. Surely that's a health hazard. No, I really don't want to find out. No, neither do I. I don't like anything too salty. It's too much for me. Sometimes I go by eating things with no salt. So I don't think I will like his noodles.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pops' stand back doing his attorney days too. Yeah, him and his assistant. Did we talk to someone at a noodle stand back at Ace Attorney? I can't remember. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. I wish you could, Sunny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bulb out now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen. My stand gone.
Stolen?
Stolen stand. It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
And now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than the whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone! My keep, my castle! And you're blowing your whistle! Love the random harmonic riffs. That's the kind of character quirk people dream of. I do love the random character quirks in this game, where they just show their quirk by doing something in between their statements. I love it. Oh, tense music! Ace Attorney is known for great music. If the game volume is too quiet, let me know. Oh my god! I just realised his hair is a bowl. His hair is a bowl of noodles. Sorry. That's pretty funny. Anyway, so maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Oh, you're eating your noodle. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle balls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. Tracy, your dad was in hospital because he got hit by a car, and this is the saddest thing you've heard all day? You know it anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Wait, what? Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand, find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. I don't want your noodles. Can you give me something else? Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man, and then I'd really need defense. Then why fucking sell it? Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Okay, well, he's not listening. Are we going to expect clients like this? Okay, that's his house. I've only just saw it. Get back today if you can, Polo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn. Oh, no, this is Apollo speaking. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about... Oh, I hate this music so much. Where it's just quiet at the beginning and you just hear it building up and up. It gets tense. It's like... I freaking hate it. Now, listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Is this going to be like a Ed, Ed and Eddie episode? There was an Ed, Ed and Eddie episode where everyone's missing their things, and they perpetrated one kid as a culprit, or the one stealing stuff, and it just ended up being somewhere else, like under the beds and stuff. Is it going to be like that? I feel like it's going to be like that. And what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my panties. What? Oh, honey. Panties? Oh, sweetheart. I think I can guess who. So they were stolen? Your, my panties, yes. Right, panties. That is a absolute violation. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night, and I'd hung my panties out the window there to dry. When the thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. Yeah, that was stupid of you, actually. A guy came to take your panties, and you chased after him on the street at night. Trucy. Sorry, I'm talking. Sorry. I get nervous because sometimes my mic likes to play up.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
Trucy, I thought you meant to be a genius. Why did you chase him at night after he grabbed your panties? A darn quite shame. Yup.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
Okie dokie. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty ball in your future, Polo.
Right.
And you help out Trucy Doll here too, you hear? Will do, will do.
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have...
There we go.
And now we have 3 cases.
I guess. It's okay, so... Okay, we have 3 cases. We have to find out who hit Felix Wright with a car, who stole Eldoon's noodle stand, and who's stolen Trucy's panties. Got it.
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list.
Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We have to find the one who hit him.
Who's going to pay us for this again?
And the second item, Mr. Eldoon's request to find his stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
Let's go, Polly! To the streets!
Aren't you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. You're my assistant.
I guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. We haven't really examined this area. Might as well. We're here. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing.
Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please.
Last thought from my mind, honest.
I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat.
Too true. Ooh, a little small guillotine. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano.
Those are my magic pops. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach.
Sounds like someone I know. You sound just like your dad, sweetheart. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it.
Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbours complain.
I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. How is this fork floating, holding up the spaghetti? Whoa, that fork is floating. Oh, okay. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? Oh, okay. It's just a part, okay.
That right there is the whole reason I became a magician.
Do tell.
I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday I'll make magic more amazing than that spaghetti.
That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back then. I loved playing with the hula hoop. How old is this game? I mean, the Trilogy was a remake from last year, but the original, how old was it?
Really? I had no idea these were that popular.
Please don't make me feel so old. I'm not so bad with them myself, actually.
Yeah? I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it?
Show me. No. How? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? What am I looking at? A strange split box. Oh, this one. Split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half?
That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag.
I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats on top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I could get behind that. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor. Tea! That table doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table. So, like, you make this teapot disappear? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. My kind of magic. I love both Earl Grey and Darjeeling. Kind of hard to see the difference, I think. Darjeeling, in my opinion, is a little lighter. You drink them both as like afternoon teas. But I think Earl Grey has a stronger taste than Darjeeling. It's got like that flowery taste.
Hey, don't touch Mr. Charlie!
Mr. Charlie?
He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie.
Mia?
He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney.
Huh, Mr. Charlie. Right, wait. Daddy's mentor. Who was Phoenix Wright's mentor then? It's been a long time since I played Phoenix Wright, so I can't really recall who is Phoenix Wright's mentor. I think it was the big burly guy with the mustache, right?
No, I take care of him.
All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here too. One trick a day. Magic for idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. I believe that is it. Oh! Who's that? An old sepia tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat.
That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Why do I get the feeling that we're going to meet him?
Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's gotten to be well over 100.
How rude!
Is he? I presume that's Houdini? I can't see anything else. No, that package. We've pretty much clicked everything. Alright, so are we moving? We are moving to... So we should go to... Aren't I supposed... Wait, we aren't... Hang on, was I supposed to examine around here to see if there's anything left behind by the panty thief? Maybe it will turn up here. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination? He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait.
I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations.
I don't know what to say to that. I literally do not know what to say to that. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Neither do we. Good on you, Apollo.
Why do we come back later?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh. That's not a good alert to see a bottom of an empty bottle onto the bed. Ooh, what's this? The television's been left on to an episode of The Steel Samurai. Looks like the same episode as before. Must be his favourite. Oh, I was trying to point at the flowers. I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds on Thursday, and these just reminds me of the spores that the white spider just shits at you, and when you touch it, you're paralyzed. It's a very good game. I really enjoy it. But again, I got a neat armor out of it. Let's go to the... Oh, I have to... I see. I got to go... Can I talk to you? Oh, okay. I do need to talk to her about the panties. Okay, that is the investigation. Okay, then. Good to know. Good to know. Panty snatcher. Maybe I should ask her more about her. This is going to be difficult. Apollo! Yeah? You're going to have to press me for information. Go ahead. Do your worst. No thanks. I pass. You can't pass. This is your job. Look, I had hung them outside the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! But I lost him. I can't live without those panties. Please find them. Any leads? Well, do we have any leads? One moment. Alakazam! Alakazing! Whoa, where did all this evidence come from? They were from your court records, sweetheart. So what happens next? That's it! Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, neat. She's basically telling you, you're the lawyer, you got the map, figure it out yourself. That's what she's saying. Great magic trick, Trucy. Fucking hell. Well, that's our leads. Good to know. But we're at the Mr. Wright's office. Maybe we should go to the accident scene. June 15th, accident scene. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Wait. This reminds me of something. Have you been here before? In Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Apollo! There's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park there too. What is that old woman doing? Oh God, she's nimble. I'll give her that. I want my leg to stretch up that high when I'm her age. Jesus. Oh my God. No, is she the nice lady? Is she the nice lady? Let's go talk to her. Oh, hi. Hello. Excuse me. Can we have a few words with you? You want something? Oh, the husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? Oh, she has husky voice. How do you do a husky voice? Don't worry, I'm not Googling husky voice. Husky voice refers to a low voice that is low, rough, and often perceived as attractive and can be described as hoarse, raspy, or strained. Okay. Okay. That's
quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Husker voice. I don't think I'll be able to do his voice. No one can do a voice quite like Keith David. I'll give you that. But dark, deep, raspy. I'll give it a go. Let's go. Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. I don't know if I'm doing it right. This is the Kentucky family mansion, little girl.
Eh?
You, kid with the hair, you want something.
Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
But the Kitaki family.
They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town.
Ooh. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Is it bad that she kind of reminds... Without the beard, I think it might be the body shape, and the stylized clothing. She reminds me of the matchmaker from Mulan a little bit. Is that me being rude to say? And I was trying to imagine what her voice sounded like. It's been a while since I've watched Mulan, but I just can't remember.
Whoa, right. Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
Does she know no fear? Nope. I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm not gonna ask. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. She seems like the kind of person that would just murder people altogether, Apollo. Am I talking to her? I'm very curious about this woman. Hi! I wasn't expecting a new woman anytime soon. I'm more focused on the old woman who's trying to climb over the hedge.
Who's that? She's looking at the park.
She's pretty. She is. She's very pretty.
I bet she has a story, you know?
Because pretty people always have a story? Let's go.
There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush.
Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to talk to this woman, but I guess not. I guess we're talking to her. Hello.
Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so...
Yes.
It's a very cute name. Whoa! What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy?
Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Let's go. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Oh, that means you're the bad guys.
She has no filter. We are mobs. We are gangsters. We kill people.
Oh, so are you the bad guys?
No, Trucy. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. Phoenix says she's a genius. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. Charisma 14, Wisdom 8. Yes. Except I feel like it's like -3 or something. So like anything charisma related, it will knock down 3. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. Oh, tea does sound good. After talking about Earl Grey and Darjeeling, I'm now feeling for some Earl Grey tea. That'd be so nice. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. Oh, you said you have a son though. Can we talk to him?
So you're saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Last night's accident. Okay, so we're looking into Phoenix Wright getting hit by a car. Let's go. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Of course you wouldn't know about it. So, sorry to bother you.
Wait. Yes?
You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy!
I should have known! One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man.
Capo? Point man?
Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah! I was going to say, that's a lot of ketchup and mustard. I presume that's ketchup and... I'm just going to guess that's ketchup and mustard on your door and not blood and blood and wee. I'm just making that assumption and hoping it's ketchup and mustard. Although I would like to think no one has pee that is thick as mustard. Otherwise, they should probably go to a doctor. Cleaning up this paint? Oh, it's paint. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. Paint. That's so much better than what I said. Not blood and pee.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. Oh, that dragon. Oh, so you're painting this? Ah, it's very nice. But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please go through me when you want to. Do you have any goons, Miss Bad Guy?
Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes, but we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities?
I wonder if she means that trash can.
Oh.
Oh, are we done? Oh, we do need to examine the place. Before she cleans... Okay, I did not see these cans of paint. There's paint splashed all over the skate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy?
That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you?
Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess.
You're cute. Naive, but cute. Yes. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Ooh, I tell you what, Nifty will love her. I can imagine her and Nifty would make the bestest friends.
Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard.
Okay. Oh, we can look into this. Wow, what a big house! And the gate is so big. The Kataki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute.
That's our family crest from the old country.
Your family crest?
We're clever as a fox and our teeth are sharp.
So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Or how about the scales of justice or a lunar lander? What about a sun? His name is Apollo. What about a scale with a sun over it? Like Apollo, the god of sun? That would be so cool. I'll pass, thanks. No! I agree with her. You need a crest. Let's talk about this dragon. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. Okay, now that is disrespectful. I can understand that. I can understand being angry at that. So No, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. Anything else? Kentucky. Nothing that's highlighting the situation. Okay. Can I look at what's going on here? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate.
I smell an incident.
Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Hey, miss, stay out of the park.
He got mad at me.
Did something happen here, officer? Huh? Oh, no, move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Well, Trucy's a kid. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Hi. Hi. You look so much better than the last detective. Hello. She's cute. I love her glasses.
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental I'm not ever gonna... Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetylenodestrace? Did I pronounce that correctly? How am I gonna get through scientific terms of this? I'm gonna Google to see how I can pronounce that. HYDR. Oh. This is gonna be a while. No. Dos. Trace. Okay. Pronounce. Here we go. Wait, no. It's not what I want. It gave me a completely different one. Noon. Do. Dos. Tre. How do you pronounce that? The pronunciation of that is roughly hydroxyacetylenodestrace. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetylenodestrace? I don't know how to pronounce that. Even with the pronunciation, I'm like, It's like, for me, my intelligence is 5. But I saw a bit of the description of it. Apparently, it paralyzes you, I think.
Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good.
Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we going to get more information like this?
Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street?
Oh yes, that nice woman. I'm sure Apollo probably heard the name and blacked out. Yeah. Yeah. Right, we can't do any investigation, can we? So what happens if I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in unless you want a face full of hydroxydiadolwatset. No dice. Okay, so we can't investigate around that area. People Park. Let's ask her. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say.
Chicago? Huh?
Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. Shit! Murder! Murder!
There's murder!
Murder. You're kidding! What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house.
Did something happen at your house too?
A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
I'm okay. Somehow I do think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
What's the private matter? So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night.
Eh?
I got a bad feeling about this. Wait, what? No. Bloomers is another term for panties. Me, little Plum Kataki, the victim of a panty snatcher. Someone just snatched your panties too, Plum? I'm so sorry.
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen?
Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. Absolutely, absolutely. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Mrs. Kataki's panties having much in common. Yeah. I just imagined Mrs. Kataki's panties.
I know. We'll find your bloomers too.
Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy?
Hi. It's a pretty lady. Hi.
The girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Hello, Mother.
She's a Kataki too?
Miss. Here our flyer. Write anything agency?
It was right, a talent agency. I got really confused. I thought she was like something wrong with her eyes. No, write anything. I love her outfit. I love her outfit too. It's so cute. Anything agency.
Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice.
Attorney?
Drop by our office. We'll be waiting.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Why did you give her our flyer?
I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure.
The truth seed's coming out. She's seeing the truth. Well. Okay, so we can't investigate the park. We can't. Is there any point in presenting this to? Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about. Okay, no. And oh, this is all about Plum. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Okay, no. Okay, we'll move along then. Scene of the stand theft. Let's go to the scene. Let's go to this one. June 15th. Scene of the stand theft. So, what's this place?
This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly.
Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. The bowl? Or the dog? There's a doggo.
Hey!
Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? Are you seeing the banner? 3 shots for the price of 1. What shots? There's a sign. Miractis Clinic.
Oh, that's where the thief went.
The thief?
The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties.
I doubt it.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? I've forgotten what accent I gave him. No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. Yeah, I get a feeling he's going to try and kill you with a bowl of noodles. Well, what should we do first? Should we talk to him? So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Yeah, passed down from father to son. That stand seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. Lol. So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend that gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? News. Stolen stand. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. Smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. This is my mind going down the gutter, thick and salty. I don't know why that made me laugh. Just lost my composure. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m, I reckon. Because he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning before the sun rose. Work starts early, you know. Yes. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I suppose. I don't know. Do people in Japan have noodles for breakfast? I can imagine, I know in some cultures that you have spicy curries to help with the hangovers. So does noodles in broth help with hangovers? I can imagine it does because it's full of carbs, and carbs help doesn't carbs help absorb the alcohol in your system? I don't know because when I was young and me and my friends get drunk, we would always have a bread to make sure to get sober up, to make sure it soaks up in the system. I'm washed up on these salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it, my whole being.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look, there, on the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. Yeah, we have to deal with 4 cases now. The accident, the stand, the panties, and the murder. There's 4 cases. I'm breeding out cases here.
That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to.
It's a crying shame, that is, if they have to still make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right? You don't think the thief lives here, do you? Fair. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Knew it was the doctor. I knew it. The minute I thought of girls' panties, I immediately think doctor. That stupid doctor, the one with the creepy smile. Do I detect a little animosity here? Okay, we share that animosity, my dude.
Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly.
Come on, Trucy. You're supposed to be a genius. How can you not put 2 and 2 together? Well, we're gonna examine, I think.
This house is... well, it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. Well, where's your wife? I always thought character was a positive thing. I would like to speak to your wife. That's the place, right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and pretty with that blue top there. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see.
You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen?
Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, Sunny boy, not bad at all. That's a good point. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? That there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
Oh, my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, Sunny boy. I'm begging ya. We need to take the bowl for evidence. We got the bowl for evidence. Custom made Eldoon. Oh, it's custom made. Pretty. Custom made Eldoon's noodles bowl. Decorated with the Eldoon's noodles mascot. I want to see the doggy. Doggy! Look, a doggy! Ah! Trucy's me. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yup, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
Yeah, she didn't get a bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. I don't think dogs are allowed salt. I think I've gathered to guess why the dog is not so lively. Poor little thing.
Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake.
The dogs aren't allowed to have... Do tell me, are dogs allowed salt? I feel like salt is bad for the dog. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, good old girl, good old doggo. No. Is that supposed to say no? That's quite a sign. I take it that's no as opposed to old. Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself and spruces up my image. It does. What does it mean? No noodles? It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. Lol. Save the light.
There's a handwritten sign here.
Save the light.
Save the light, indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here.
I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. And we've got some water here. They shouldn't have onion or garlic because it's poison building in their liver. But salt is okay in small amounts. But anything does if you give too much salt. But then my uncle fed this dog cans of Coke instead of water sometimes. So dogs are powerful. They are very powerful. Although I don't think I would feed dogs a can of Coke. And I can imagine that the broth and the noodles would have onions and garlic in it and everything else that dogs aren't supposed to eat. So I think we gathered why Spoon is not so sprightly. It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. It's because it's a water.
Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious.
You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you?
Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Elfdoons only uses water from all natural sources.
So rain. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. Lol. Anything else? No, not the vote. No. Oh.
That doorway sure is sparkly.
The Merictis? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Merictis Clinic, huh? That's more like a casino parlor than a hospital. I thought it was like a restaurant or a casino. I would not think it was a hospital. They must be quite profitable. Am I still talking? Yeah, okay. I want to be sure because I moved the mic and sometimes it'd be like, it will mute it for some odd reason or disconnect it.
Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today?
Oops, I did not mean to click that. Oh, fuck, okay. Hang on. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to examine the bowl. What's this?
Oh look, I love these little personal touches.
Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off.
Must have something to do with the paint outside. You must have painted it on by hand with warm professional care.
After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold professional thrift. Oh, there's more. Wait a minute. He put paint inside the noodles, inside the bowl. Isn't that where the food goes? So people have been eating paint noodles. And it flakes off.
It's the Elfdoons Noodles' mascot. Mr. Salty, he's so cute.
It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? Yeah, he looks like he's in pain. It looks like he's in pain. I imagine what the faces of other customers would feel after eating his noodles.
You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts.
Can I help it if I like red? Okay. So we know he has something to do with the paint or has like connection with the paint outside of the gangster. Got the police car here. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car?
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Sorry miss, no going into the clinic today.
Did something happen?
Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maractus clinic.
We could ask Mr. Elfdoon. He is our neighbor and all.
And we should check out that garage.
What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there?
So this garage, right? I still can't get over that sign. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Oh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever wants this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. If I've gone quiet suddenly, it's because I'm jamming to the music. This music is pretty lit. Alright, I believe we need to talk about the clinic. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning, yeah, that police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbour. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. Can I present anything to him, like his bowl? You can tell my bowl's by the Mr. Salty logo, the mascot of Eldoon's Noodles. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl, and when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no?
Very high concept.
You can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools, remember that. Yes, sir. Tracy has a thing for professionals, clearly. So we're not going to talk about the fact that the paint flicks off inside the bowl. Good, good. I think we can move on. So we can go into the garage, but we can't go into the clinic itself, it seems like. Right, look. June 15, Maractus Clinic Garage.
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Trucy?
Kitty!
Could you try not saying panties so many times? God. The mannequin's head. It reminds me of Dan Da Dan. Who here watched Dan Da Dan? Dan Da Dan is so good. Let's say hi to the kitty. Hi, kitty.
Hey, kitty cat. Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty. Ah, so cute. It's not coming down.
We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat.
Calm down, kitty cat.
Ooh. Camera? Phone? There's something about this car.
Let's take a closer look.
Wait, what? I've only just noticed that. What the fuck? That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. White worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. Oh my god, I tried to remember that. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case.
Wow!
I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out the car, and I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gonna have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there! What? Wait a second. Are these your...
Ah! My pennies!
What? Already?
Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing.
Why are your panties in the... What? No, really, don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed.
You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. Those are your panties. What are those?
My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them.
You're going to put them on? Now?
Watch closely now.
See? Nothing in the panties.
Ta-da!
What? I'm so confused. Are those magic panties? Whoa, where did that come from? How did the ball get in your panties?
My panties are in extra dimensional space.
Anything can fit in there. What? Wait, is there such thing as magical panties?
They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks.
Magic panties?
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. So, are we looking for similar panties for the other woman? What's her name? Plum?
Go.
Well, that's one case closed, at least.
What are you saying? We still have to catch the side devil that ran off with the tool of my trade.
Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Well, there is a little camera down here. No, sorry, an old phone. Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire.
If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here.
We should bring it to him later.
Wait, the detective we saw earlier. Is she a doctor? Is she both a detective and a doctor? Shall we look at what we got? Can we examine these? What am I looking for?
Something the matter?
I was just wondering if there was like a switch on these.
Of course not.
Huh, mysterious.
Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties?
No thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? Nothing special about these. Okay. And the mobile. That's very nice pocket watch. That's pretty cool. Oh, what am I looking for here? Oh, I am looking for the pocket watch.
Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one.
It's kind of odd though.
What is?
I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Bouncy! Hello, lovely. Welcome to the stream. Objection! Yes. You came in with the right attitude. Let's go.
Hey, you're right.
Sharp, Apollo. That's true. Maybe it's just for decoration. I would have a pocket watch as decoration. I love anything to do with old-fashioned pocket watches and clocks. Thanks. Finally, some respect.
So, what does that tell you?
Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one.
They did drop their phone after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already.
Oh, good point. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yes, for people who don't know, this is what phones used to look like. Did I have a phone like this? I had a Motorola. And I really loved my Motorola. We have a 3-minute break coming up. I think this is a good time for me to take a break and go make myself a cup of tea, I think. So I suggest you guys do the same. Go get tea, go to the loo, get snacks. Do anything just so you can, stay alert through this investigation. Yeah, my mum and sister when I was younger had a flip phone. Yes, a flip phone. The flip phone was my pride and joy. I was kind of sad to get rid of it and that they don't do any flip phones. I would love a flip phone again. Sorry, my millennial heart. Anyway, I'll go make myself some tea. I'll see if my boyfriend would want some tea too, and I shall see you guys in a little bit.
I am back. Let me just check if I am sounding okay. Checking if my mic is okay. Okay, that's good. Hi, V. Welcome. How are you doing, lovely? Welcome to the stream. Ah, I spilled my tea. I'll be right back. God damn it. Okay, I'm back. Jesus. Luckily, it's only a little bit, and it's not on my laptop or on my computer, so that's nice. What kind of tea? So me and my boyfriend likes to get special blended tea called I don't know if you heard of the tea place called Bird and Blend. They sell like a variety of teas. Always like loose tea, but they also make like matcha powder. You can also get like matcha powder. You can also get like teapots and some bundles and things like that. Stuff like that. And the tea that I'm having right now is called Earl Grey Creme. Which is very nice. It's got a taste of Earl Grey, but it's sweeter. And I have to brew it like longer than usual because I want milk in mine. And it's very, very nice. I'm doing well, just on my way home from having breakfast at the church. I went because of food. I'm not a religious person, and I would do the exact same thing. I would go to church because of free food. I would say this though, churches, I would happily go to church for tea and cake. I love cake at the church. The church always do great cake. Yes, before I switch screens, I'm guessing I'm still sounding okay. The mic didn't like cut off. It's all right, I haven't done anything. I'm just drinking tea. I'm sorry for the slurping noises. My relationship with the church is pretty non-existent. Yeah, same. I don't know about you and your family, but my mom will always like take us to church, and on church it would be like singing the first hymn, and then the children would go off to Sunday school, and that's where I learned like the kids version of the Bibles. And then we make Rice Krispie like cakes, and then we have tea and cake. It was pretty good. I did enjoy Sunday school. It wasn't that bad. It was mostly read a bit of the Bible, play some games, and have cake. You can't get better than that. But yeah, my relationship with religion is pretty much non-existent either. I'm either agnostic or atheist at this point. Have you had Lady Grey tea? I have. It's a lot smokier than Earl Grey tea. I'm not that fond of it. I would happily have it, but I think I prefer Earl Grey tea. Lady Grey is a bit more smokier. Let them eat cake, yes. Gotta have the cake. I should make some more cake. I should make Victoria sponge. Victoria sponge is good. My dad's side of the family loves church. My dad's side of the family loves church as well. They are very Christian. My mom's side can either take or leave religion. They're like me. They're not much of religion. Although my gran loves to debate religion, like full on hard. I remember debating about religion with her a lot, and she says it was the best conversation she's ever had. Hi, Sharla. But my granddad, I don't think I never seen him go to church. He would always be left behind the house where he would cook Sunday dinner. He would cook like a stew, and he is known for his stew. I love this stew. I miss his stew. I'm not much of a tea drinker, but I'm not opposed to getting into drinking tea. Tea is alright, yeah. It's fine if you're not a tea drinker. A lot of people are not really drinking tea. You have the same relationship with the church as you do with sweet shops? I don't know what that means. We have sweet shops in the UK. We have a lot of sweet shops in the UK. I don't know what you mean. Okay, shall we continue? Let us continue. Oh, I forgot about the missing wind mirror. Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Wait, are we supposed to know something? I'm just here for the cake. That's me. I'm always here for the cake. I want to make more cake, though. I want to make more cake. Wait, are we supposed to know something? I don't think we've got... don't think we've got that, yeah, we... Oh, no clues here. Any viewers on YouTube? Yeah. We have a few people here on YouTube. Hello. Say hi, everyone on YouTube. People on Twitch are asking after you. Uh-oh? What's uh-oh? Is it with these panties? Oh yeah, V! I've got to catch you up. Oh, am I cut off? Hello! There you go. YouTuber viewer says hello. Do you have evidence? I don't think I do. There you go. Twitch says hi. Yay! Twitch and YouTube are communicating with each other. I only show like the Twitch chat on my overlay, but I think I watched a streamer where he'd be able to show both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time, but there's always issues with his chat where the YouTube chat just suddenly gone. I don't think I've got it yet. No evidence. Not that I can think of.
No? Then what were you smiling about?
Oh, I wasn't smiling. It was the dust in here. I thought I was going to sneeze. Achoo!
Well, don't make faces that. Achoo! So misleading then.
I know yawns are contagious, but sneezes?
Well, I'm sure there's got to be a clue somewhere. Let's keep checking things out.
Yeah.
Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on.
A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder then?
It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together.
So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right?
Wait.
Huh? You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing.
Can we talk about something else?
I can't wait till I get my other computer so that I can get back on my Twitch. I'll be able to watch people without it being buffering. Or at least not as much buffering. Ah! I heard that Twitch does have like buffering issues. Sometimes I get buffering issues as well, but not on the computer. I don't watch Twitch on the computer. I watch Twitch on the PlayStation because I prefer watching it on the big screen. And Twitch on PlayStation is not that great. Is not that great. It does buffer a lot, but that's the way I like to watch it. I like watching it on the big screen, especially when I have background noise when I do like other things. I'm supposed to look for a clue, but I don't know what I'm looking for. Let's look for...
Eek! Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton.
Just a human skeleton and painted gold?
There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think?
It screams something, that's for sure. Nothing. Human body, fragile. I wonder if something to do with the kitty. Kitty! Kitty, kitty, kitty. Sorry, V, I meant to catch you up. So we're starting a new case. We're starting a new case where we have 4 different cases now. We started with 3 cases. We have Phoenix Wright being hit by a car. We have someone stolen Trucy's, that's the girl you're looking at right now, Trucy's panties, as well as stealing another lady's panties, who we've met later on, who turned out to be part of the gangster. Hello?
No. That makes a lot of sense.
I was going to have cream egg flavor.
Yeah.
That was my second choice, but no. It's because Phoenix, it's because in the game they're talking about Earl Grey and Darjeeling, and I'm like, ooh, I got Earl Grey. Love you too. And no one else is in the room where it happened, the room where it happened, the room where it happened. That's probably one of the best songs in Hamilton. And no one else is in the room where it happened, the room where it happened, the room where it happened. No one really knows how the game is played, the art of the trade, how the sausage gets made. You maybe start singing Hamilton now. Damn you, Bouncy. Yeah, so we started with 3 cases. As I said, the first one was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright getting hit by a car. The second one is Trucy having her panties stolen, and the other lady who we met later on, who is part of the gangster, has her panties stolen too, and who is also cleaning paint outside of her house that is in relation to the accident that Phoenix Wright was part of. But and the last case is someone's noodle stand got stolen. And it's right next to the clinic that we are investigating at the moment. But the 4th case that suddenly popped up, there was a murder happened in the park that is set opposite of the gangster's home. And right now, we have solved 1 case. We have found Trucy's panties in a car exhaust pipe. But we still have yet to figure out who was responsible for it. I was listening to Hamilton earlier. Yes, Hamilton is great. I don't know what my favorite song is. I think it might be the Schuyler Sisters. I think the Schuyler Sisters is my favorite. Tell me, everyone, what is your favorite songs from Hamilton? My boyfriend's favorite song, I believe, is Wait for It. I think that's his favorite song. Wait for It is also a very good song. I like either the Schuyler Sisters or You'll Be Back, because King George III is always hilarious on the stage show. I love him to bits. Yes. But yeah, that's pretty much what's happened in the investigation. We kind of already knew about the cat. There's something about this car.
Let's take a closer look.
I don't think we've got any evidence. You'll be back. Soon you'll see. You remember you belong to me. Oh. I didn't realize that that has connection with the car. Ah, alright. Can we move on? Hang on. Sorry, had to close the door. I think my favorite is Washington on Your Side. Which one is that one? It must be nice. It must be nice to have Washington on your side. Yes, Charlotte. Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one. Yeah, for me, it's hard for me to pick. It's really hard with Hamilton. Hamilton has got great songs. And I'm definitely much a mood listener. There'll be one point I'm up for something upbeaty like the Schuyler Sisters, and then the next bit I'll be like for something quite dramatic, like Wait for It. I know, having a favourite is hard for Hamilton. Am I back?
Yes, now you are. Ah, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I wasn't muted. My mic went out. It does that sometimes. I don't know why. Let me just check on the OBS. It does that sometimes. I got no idea why. I thought it's like a cable issue. Oh, I think... Hang on a second. I'm just untangled the wire so it's not like weighing down by other wires. I hope that's okay. I hope it'll be okay. Anyway, thank you for letting me know. What mic do I have? Deity Vo 7U. I got it as a Christmas present for my boyfriend actually. Oops. I mean, not this Christmas, like a couple of years ago. Ah, that doesn't sound a good ah. Yeah, because I know my mic has had a similar issue where it just like working, then all of a sudden it just messes up. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Do you have a deity then? I need to unplug and replug it. I'm the same. I'm kind of glad I'm not the only one because I'm always worried it's like, is there something wrong with my mic? I've only had it for like a couple of years. Mirror slipped into pocket. No, HyperX Quad. Ooh. I've seen like the mics where it's just light up rainbow. I really want that one. That looks like a really good one. Not because it looks like it nice, even though it does look nice, but if almost so many streamers have it, it must be good quality, right? That's the one I have. Ah! Oh, so there's issues with that one too. Interesting. All right, we're gonna move along to the car. At least for me, I'm having connection issues with this mic as well, especially after I move. I know other people who are streamers who don't have that issue. Interesting. Maybe I should look into it and figure out why my mic constantly disconnects. It's very odd. I'm just gonna have to play myself very, very quietly, so in case it happens again, do let me know if you hear an echo of my voice.
Hey, look at that!
The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue.
What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly?
A clue? Let's see. Show evidence. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. Wait, do I... No clues here. How is that no clue? That's a broken mirror. But it is nice that when you turn it on, it's rainbow. And thankfully, when it does do that, it just like blinks on and off because it might be a power connection issue. Oh, that's good. At least it tells you if there's a power connection issue. That's good to know. But there isn't really anything I can do. That's annoying. Oh, paint. How? Why not? Okay, well... I guess I present it. Oh! Oops! My clue is this.
Oh, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match.
I guess we could check it out.
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on the car?
It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone.
Well, looks like we've just solved the case. So the car that hit Daddy last night
It's sitting right in front of us. Yep.
Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo.
Gee, thanks, Trucy.
Apollo!
Huh? What is it? Sorry.
Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him.
Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Okay, so... I want to check the court record and see... Oh, there we go.
It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there.
Don't. There are bare wires hanging out.
Let's see. Zap. Eek! What? Are you okay? Just a little joke.
Don't scare me like that.
You mean don't shock you? Zap.
God, such a troll. Have you visited the hospital yet? Yes, but we can't get in. Also, no. We can only get into the garage, but not the actual hospital. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, though. Oh, I need to go here. Okay. June 15th. Kentucky Mansion.
Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh? Maybe she went to get the paint scraper?
Okay, who's the wise guy who spit gum out on the street? Her voice carries all the way to the street from inside the mansion.
She's a neat freak. How cute.
You there! It was you, wasn't it? Fess up! I hope you said your prayers. You're gonna need them. Trucy, let's leave. Now. Okay, well that was fun. A Kentucky mushroom. Is that a mushroom? I thought that's shiitake mushroom. Wait, are we sure we can't get in? This is a hospital. We've been told to report to Phoenix, right? I did think of mushroom because it does sound like shiitake mushroom. You got me there. Maybe you know something. No, maybe I present something to you. Oh, fuck. Who could have dropped it? Sorry, Sunny boy. My interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand. I'm begging ya. All right, fine. can I talk to then? Oh, fuck. Maybe I present something to you, lovely.
I'm so glad we found my panties. I had no idea they were so important.
I had no idea they were so important to you.
And in time for tonight's show, too. A lot of people come just to see my panties, you know.
You might not want to advertise it like that. That's what I was thinking, Apollo. Please don't advertise it like that. Oh, God. Plum is right. She is naive.
What's that, Polly? Oh, I know. You want to see a magic trick?
Well, you've come to the right girl, so she doesn't know anything about the phone. Okay.
Watch as I make that evidence disappear forever.
Whoa, no, don't. Sorry, my bad. No. Okay. Is there anything here? I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what I'm missing. Let's... Oh! Hang on a second. Let me go back here. What does that say? Oh, Hickfield Clinic. There we go. I forgot you can visit here. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it?
Danny, how do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old daddy-o get some well-deserved R&R.
The elderly need their rest.
He's 33! Are you saying I'm an elderly? Rude. Isn't he only 33? Thank you, Apollo. I mean, I'm 32, but still, close. We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Oh God, he's got to go because my power went out and my phone is about to die, but good luck. Oh, Alice, thank you so much for coming by and say hi, lovely. And for giving me the follow, much appreciated. But anyway, do have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you get your power back, because that doesn't sound fun at all. But yeah, do have a wonderful rest of your day, lovely. I'm talking to Mr. Right here. Okay, I thought I was muted again. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them.
You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened.
What is this Maractus Clinic, anyway? Oh yeah, we best know a bit about the clinic. All I've heard are the rumours. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. That doesn't sound good if that's a doctor. How dare you call me a grandma? I bet I can run faster than you. Bad? Ties to organised crime. The Kentucky family. The Kentucky family. Watch out, everyone. KFC is an organised crime family. The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. Oh yeah, and the people park.
It looked like something had happened in that park.
A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. How? It's Kentucky-fied crime, lol.
Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand.
Or forget the noodle stand and find the murderer. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to the Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and then found a missing article of clothing.
My panties!
That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'll be happy to help with anything not involving money. Wow, so that's his way of saying you're not getting paid. Goodbye, quid pro quo, hello pro bono.
Right, back to the office to plan our next move.
We're going back to the agency then. Let's go. June 15th. Write anything agency.
Oh, hi.
You may run fast, but you can't outrun my pillow thrower. I bet I can. I'm a pretty fast runner. You're the woman from the Kitaki place.
Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request.
All right. Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen?
Your flyer. It says now defending. So I thought...
What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him.
Fiancé? What happened to him then?
He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park?
Oh, she looks terrified. I love where you find the noodle stand. Is it in the park where the body is? Oh my god. The body is in the noodle stand in the park. So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion. I said it again. The Kitaki mansion. Yes? Are you a member of their organization?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son.
The boss's son? So he's a gangster.
Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it would be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life.
Live a good gangster life? What?
I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kitaki, I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Alright, tell me about the murder in the park. But what happened?
I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual.
And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Oh, we're going to get to know about the fiancé. Let's go then. Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct?
His name's Waki Kitaki. I bought a photo.
Okay. Well, that's quite the photo. That is quite the photo.
I know, and he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute.
Yeah? But if he's the boss's only son,
Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please.
Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent.
I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those.
Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Let's go. Ah, we get to go into the park. Oh, and we get to go into the detention center. Nice. Oh, this would be our first visit in the detention center. Let's go.
Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell.
For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. You need something? Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki Kitaki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while.
Dwah! Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then.
So much for that battle. Ah, so I would have to visit the park first. Gotcha. I already talked about everything with you. That's fine. This old woman is still at it. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Let's go. Oh, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play?
We're not playing. We're investigating, aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Mrs. Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. I mean, he does look quite handsome, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Oh, hi? Mr. Gavin? Must be his son. Ah, Fräulein, what is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes? The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime.
Oh, really?
By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fräulein.
Whee!
Wait, what does Fräulein mean? And I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hey, what about me? Well, we found a noodle stand. Oh, there's the salt. What does Fräulein mean? Fräulein meaning. I know it's German. A title form of address for an unmarried German-speaking woman, especially a young woman. She's not a woman. She's a child. She's 15. Fucking hell. On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. Who was that?
Eek! Apollo, look, a corpse.
What? Hey, it's just a mannequin.
Wow, it sure got me.
May I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's the lady. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here?
Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in.
Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Those are a lot of dots. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand. Oh wow! Oh shit! She's a young woman. It's Emma Sky. Oh no, I wasn't talking about the detective. I was talking about Trucy. The guy, Mr. Gavin, was calling Trucy, four-line, which means young woman. And I was saying, Trucy is not a woman. She is a child. So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene.
She doesn't seem that happy about it.
She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. I mean, that's kind of sexy. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Munch, 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 munch. I love her already. She's squarely in the YA novel demographic, not a 15-year-old. Nope, sorry, not a 15-year-old. 15-year-olds are children.
We're not making much progress here.
She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? What's your story? Detective Sky? When I think of YA novel demographic, I was thinking of like 18-year-olds. Not 15, because YA means young adult. Quiet, please. It's snack time. Is she gonna do that every time I ask her a question?
We're not making much progress here.
I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9. Oh, is she just gonna tell me the same thing? And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. It's the same thing, though. So she's clearly talking about Phoenix, right? I can't present Phoenix right to her. No. Extremely busy. Eating snacks, yes.
Busy eating snacks, I'd say.
Let's examine this area. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo, my very unscientific analysis tell me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find, at least. Oh. Oh, I think I understand. So do we present her with this ball then? Or do we just click on... Oh, God. She just does not give a shit about us. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. Need to investigate. Apollo, look, that stand. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Is that it then? So are we going back to... We'll go back to the Eldoon's house. June 15th, Eldoon's house. Oh, Mr. Eldoon! Hello! Looks like he left. And we found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Yeah, I don't want to eat paint noodles, please and thank you. We've already talked to you. Can we move to the detention center then? No. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems?
Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Who, me? No, I'm fine. Really. What's this? So there is a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. Yeah, I was going to say, he won't be able to give you a request. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Alright, let's talk. The murder! Murder! So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually.
Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime.
Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
A lab coat? Didn't think she'll be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Ah, we knew he had a connection. So you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me.
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy, too.
That other guy?
That shining prince on the motorcycle.
Prince? Mysterious prince. Oh! Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. Oh, younger... How old is he? Wait, it would tell you his age. Where are you? Where are you? It doesn't tell you his age. Not yet, anyway. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Oh, so he's into music.
Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park?
Yeah, that detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. What? Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. I was thinking exactly what I think. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Okay, let's go back to the agency and find the... So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh?
Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy?
You know what this is, Trucy?
I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me.
This is getting more and more suspicious. What is this mysterious white powder? Salt?
Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is.
It must be poisonous or something scientific then. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yes, I present this. Does this ring any bells?
Ah, is that?
It couldn't! Where did you get that? I bought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy?
Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were?
Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter.
What? Mr. Wright has a daughter?
You seem shocked.
Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. Will dust for fingerprints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. I think we've done this sort of thing in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Or was it... Oh no! No! It was in the other Ace Attorney game. The Victorian one. Where they were introducing like scientific forensic ways. It was like first introduction of forensic ways. And one of them was dusting for fingerprints. Nice! So they brought this back. Oh, that's so cool! Okay, so what do I do? Okay. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously.
It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it?
And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. I can't see the lantern. Oh, there! Ah!
It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all.
Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases.
That's right. Congratulations, Apollo.
And leaves us with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Murder. I don't know, someone stealing panties is also pretty bad. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed.
Do you think the victim was a noodle stand thief?
What, you think someone killed him because he stole it?
Yeah. Taking care of business, Little Plum at Kitaki style.
Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Oh, there's a bin there. There's got to be a good clue or 2 around here.
You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear?
Now that is Kataki's underwear.
Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too?
Boom is added to the court record. Okay, so we're gonna go and see Kitaki later. Oh, what's this? Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand.
Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted.
Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. Okay, that's good to know. Oh my god, there's a knife. How did I not see that? It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise.
Oh, lingo!
The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is a son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh, look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. So, right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. Ooh. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Can I... Ooh, okay, so there is one. And there is two. Let's do this one first. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. I mean, I am too. Oh, I didn't with the press of space like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminium powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. But blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use R and...
Wow, amazing! It's like magic!
Isn't it though? Right, let's give it a shot. He shot him with his knife! That is skill in itself. No wonder he's part of the gangster. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Dust for prints. Ooh. Okay, a dust and then I blow. Did I do it? Oh, did I not? Did I not get the whole thing? It looks pretty dusted to me. I've dusted for prints. How do I know I've done it? Is there more here? Let's cover the entire table. There. There we go. Got there in the end. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. It sounds fun to me. I want to know. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. Okay. It's definitely not that one. Pal Maractus. We haven't met him yet. Good, okay. Oh God. You have a pretty fingerprint, of course. You're 24. And why are you doing flirting with a 15-year-old? Yep, that looks like his fingerprint. Doesn't it? Match for... So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life.
Apollo, she's sparkling.
And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come.
Chin up, Polly.
The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. I want... Can I do dusting the fingerprints on the other one? Because I noticed there's a second one. Let me try the other one then. Because that was kind of fun. I very much enjoyed that. Give me no clues here. Cough. Am I not allowed to... Wait, what? Am I not allowed to try the other... One, two... Oh! He's holding it like this. Oh, you can't see it, but it's like... He has... Okay. Alright, these are the three that's his index finger. And that's where his thumb is. Okay. I thought they're two separate fingerprints. Well, that sucked. Right. Now you can talk to me. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Palmeractus. Oh shit! The victim who owns the hospital! I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Nice! I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me.
Not so mysterious, actually.
We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Where is he? Oh, there you are. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself.
He's famous in this part of town.
Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand. Victim died pulling it. Interesting.
What sort of person was the victim anyway?
Oh, you mean what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Yes, I'm starting to see the connection as well. I don't think I'm going to do the trial right after this, otherwise it would be too much. We know what the trial is like, but... The trial can be a bit much, but... We're enjoying the investigation. I just got the pun behind the doctor's name. Let me have a look. Where's the doctor's name? Oh, fuck, I can't find it! I'm sure I'll find it soon. Oh, wait, it would say so in the records. Palmeractus. Palmeractus? The pen. I'm probably so done. I think it says Palm Aractus.
I don't. Google. I don't know. Is it something to do? I'm pretty sure it's to do with palm. Wait, what is it? Malpractice. Oh, that makes so much sense. Because he's a terrible doctor. Oh, well done, Sharla. Oh. 46 Mel. Estimated time of death, June 14th. That's my mom's birthday. This asshole died on my mom's birthday. What an asshole. Between 10:15 p.m. and 10:45 p.m. Cause of death, damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. Points of interest, entry point, right temple. Okay. Can we investigate this? Oh. No. Notes. Huh, look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. Oh, shit. I think this is noodle, as in Eldoon's noodles. Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Ah, nice one, Trucy. Close, but that would be Tame Mate backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. I love it. Ah, I love Trucy's ideas. She knows what she's talking about. Team Meat. Can't go. What an inconsiderate... Exactly. How so inconsiderate to get murdered on my mom's birthday. Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Or something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. Was the incident have anything to do with 7 years ago? But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Rocky Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around violently in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance? Actually, yes, I am. Then she's not allowed to say anything to you. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Yeah? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here?
That would seem to be the case. But why?
That is true. Why indeed, lovely?
Don't ask me. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. So we're moving to here so that we can move here. June 15th, detention center. Visitors room. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him.
The father? You mean like a priest?
I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. That does not sound good. Ah! Whoa! This guy radiates power. A little bit, yeah. Power with a cute apron. You Rocky's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, sir. Yes. I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. Oh, that sounds like a threat. I don't feel so good.
What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now.
What does this cute woman see in you? You look like a fox? Is he supposed to be a fox? I presume he's meant to be a fox. What with all the fox design going on?
You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here.
Do you? You must be Wacky?
A G is not a G till he does her time, bizoy. You'll see when I get out of here, things will change.
Silence! God, what an annoying brat. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that.
You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You had me. I don't need no trial. I did it.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Why do I get the feeling he doesn't want to marry the woman? And I feel like it's an arranged marriage, and that's why he's trying to be in prison. Or maybe he's trying to look hard. I don't know. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client.
But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains, how am I supposed to build a case for the trial?
Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out.
I want to see you. I will save. Should we continue? Shall we go into the trial or should we just leave it here? I'll do the trial. It makes sense if I do the investigation and the trial. Because I feel like sometimes with Ace Attorney games, it will do investigation, trial, investigation, and then another trial. There's more than one investigation and trial sometimes. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Ah, Mr. White's not here today.
He said his old foot injury was acting up.
Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday.
Yes, he smiled when he said we'll be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy.
Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning.
Oh, do some now. I want to see. Here.
Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice and I'm fine.
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training.
I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Oh, good morning.
Yo, sup? Hear me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying?
Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here.
See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops.
Ooh. I think I get what's going on. This is an ultimate guess. I don't think he... clearly, I'm defending him. Clearly, he didn't kill the practitioner. I think the girl who gave us the request killed him. And he's trying to defend her by going into the jail as her place. I think that's what's going on.
Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen.
Wacky has the anime protagonist hair. I was worried. I was thinking that. I was thinking like, yeah, that is anime hair, isn't it? And it looks like a fox's ears as well. It's like, what the fuck? You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realize. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Yeah. June 16th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, it's the handsome man. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Judge. I can't do a German accent. I want to make that exceedingly clear. So you're just going to have to deal with a really cringy, suave voice for him.
Ah, it's him! A guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor?
It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I fear... Oh, no hinting. No hinting. Although I get the feeling that's what happened. I fear that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? Why do I get the feeling that these two are going to have sexual tension? It was worth cancelling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It's a murder trial. It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Actung, baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting.
This is crazy.
The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now, because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone here, Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Ooh! I love his animation! 9. Not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment?
I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic?
Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that.
Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said.
What?
What is right?
They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and velocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kitaki. You best be prepared to step strong.
You step to a public official. You best be prepared to step into jail.
You got to hand it to him. Waki sure has guts.
It's not his guts I'm worried about. It's his brain. It's 2 male characters in a Ace Attorney game. Surely there's thousands of fics on AO3 about them. I mean, I know that clearly, always. First Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. They're like the power couple at that point. Then it's I can't remember their names. All I know is the Baron. No, it wasn't the Baron. It was his best friend and the defendant, I believe. Not with the Baron, but with the defendant. But with the best friend. I believe there's pairings around them in the Victorian one. Oh, and Sherlock Holmes as well. I think there's a lot of pairings involving the defendant in the Victorian one. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Oh, this is gonna be fun. My throat is gonna go.
I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? Lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street, true dat. I tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. I guess we'll press him for answers then.
I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker.
First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor.
Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are?
Your lawyer?
Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what.
By someone, you mean Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean?
Hey, you better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangster style.
I'm not gonna get anything from this asshole, am I? But why were you so mad at this doctor?
Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP something bad.
My ops, something bad. So you were a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago. For what reason? Oh, op means operate. Oh, fuck. This asshole did an operation on him? Well, no wonder he's fucking mad.
I had what you might call a mark of honor.
Can you explain precisely what was wrong?
We had a little run-in with the Rifles family. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted the cap right in me.
According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself.
Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
So you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there? Apparently he was shot in the heart.
Wait, how the fuck did he survive?
Shot in the heart and he's still alive?
Yeah. I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doctor. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. Wait, so, what?
Wait, the bullet is still in his heart? Is that what he's saying? So as you say, the surgery was a failure.
That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye.
What do you mean? He just let you go without a word?
What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what.
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though a doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go.
He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. So I gotta go in and get another dog to patch me up again.
So this bullet is still...
You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart.
Oh, so, okay. Brushing up again. Okay, gotcha. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice.
Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's faux shizzle.
It seems that there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favour. Wacky,
please consult your lawyer before saying things like that.
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup.
The family checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young and fade away, bizoy.
A relief to hear.
What's a relief?
Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you.
That's... duh. That's a duh. What?
Yes, here Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life.
No way! That's whacked!
There is proof. Your checkup report. Oh God. I suppose we should look at that. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Is it started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness.
Wacky sure is quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Hi. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, a profit society at large. It supports a livelihood under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives a vagueness inherent in it all, by which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I am not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, owning my... Ear Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask, quite simplistically, what I saw. However, understand that Homo sapiens possess 2 eyes as designed to receive and interpret data sending. We're like, we don't care. Okay. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was a defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was it the forehead? Nope, right temple. But you keep thinking that. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. And the pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. Hold it!
On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park?
A fascinating inquiry, revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes 24 seconds to complete, ergo the time to complete 2 is on average 6 minutes. However, in the case that the questions are in the verbal category, admittedly not, that's enough! Enough, I get the idea.
God, he loves the sound of his own voice, doesn't he?
Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial.
And I've got a show to perform.
Gee, sorry, you're all so busy. And he's got television to watch. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. Hold it!
Were these men talking by any chance?
Now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments, such as, you lied to me. Oh, and I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal. It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony. It was like you heard them clearly enough to me. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? What now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I saw it on my diploma.
What's the difference?
The speech pattern. And this other man, who was he? I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was a defendant.
How can you be so sure it was a defendant? The crime took place at night.
It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class, I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? I was thinking the same thing, Apollo. Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony, how? I mentioned this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact.
He sure is confident.
He seems to be telling the truth, too. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just admitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely. You jest. Also, a common witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yet I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which indeed my vision, due to insufficient levels, considered that the pistol, let us call it Object A, was indeed to become difficult to say with uncertainty that Object A was indeed Object A.
I think he means he couldn't see it that clearly.
My bad for a normal witness. Yet the fact that the pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. We know that is the contradiction. We know that's a contradiction. It's hit right at the right temple. Alright, let's press. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask?
Ha, a contradiction. Finally.
Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. I did not check the pistol. How do we know it was fired twice?
Whoa, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring. Oh, how does he know it was fired twice? Interesting. Maybe I'm missing something? And we didn't check this either. Mail, report filed June 14th. No, it's metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Yeah. A clear contradiction. Good eyes. Herr Justice, you're cool. Real cool. Eh? You really think so? Yet there is no reason why this other shot had to have been fired that night. Meaning? This pistol came from the Kentucky family mansion, yeah? I think it's not really unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night. During, perhaps, another altercation? He's got a point.
Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before you even spotted the problem.
He seems pretty confident in his testimony.
We always make the biggest mistakes when we're our most confident. He's got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it. Right, better give that testimony another listen.
No, we already know. We're good as gold. Let's find that statement. Alright, here we go. So we need... Objection! Objection! Whew, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you? Relaxing, I see. Justice. Huh? Oh, Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Oh, right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, what do I mean by this? For example, the deflection of a meter. Oh, I'm not saying that. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, at which point... this guy will not... Mr. Justice. Yes? What's your objection to these krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally! Yes, Apollo, let's go! Alright. Justice, Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix, right, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Oh, what's wrong with his eyes? And his face? Has he eaten anything? Her forehead. Forehead? Let's imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'll probably shout, stop. And you, Fraulein?
Me? Well, I'll probably scream, eek!
And you, Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Gulp. Oh yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two! I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Thereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. Oh God, not these. I hate these. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. So this is the witness. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. So he turned to the witness and, yeah, he would shout the right temple, yeah. Yeah, he would. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. I'll see what I can do. This is a nice short one. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. So you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. Eh? You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. So now you're thinking you're not so smart now, are you, Mr. Ivy University?
He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger.
Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Big if true, even bigger if wrong. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. You should write a book.
Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice?
They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park, and the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. But... not the shooter? Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise.
And the victim didn't ask you for help?
It could be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him.
Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened.
Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly?
He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Wait, no, he tossed the knife aside.
You didn't try to apprehend the criminal?
It all happened so fast. I'm afraid I hadn't the time.
Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo?
What?
The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away.
According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes.
In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go.
Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now?
At least the testimony is getting a little clearer.
She's fine. Maybe I could find something to use in this new testimony. Also, I presume a 15-year-old isn't supposed to be here in a case. So, hang on. I want to see the gun. Yeah, we didn't find this. We found this instead. We found a knife instead with fingerprints all over it. So we'll present the knife.
Objection!
The witness's statement... Oh, that's not correct. It's because we found a knife instead of a pistol. So I should pick the pistol? Damn. Damn! Yeah, I should have picked pistol. That was so my bad. Wait a second. Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Don't ask. Wait a second. You say a second? We intended to wait just that, a single second, 1/60th of a minute. That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35 seconds, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honour. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean no! Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran.
That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
The little girl sticking it to the university student, and there's a song in there.
I'm not little.
Now let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein?
Yeah?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Was he wearing gloves? Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections?
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work.
You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Wocky drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Wocky threw away.
You're
right. He's just confused because the pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended.
Be offended. You've been annoying everyone else.
Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter that was seized by the teacher. I posted on the blackboard for all to see. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else.
At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin.
You called him pretty, Apollo.
Perhaps it can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The knife! That's what I was trying to say. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on a late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's fingerprints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Wakikataki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Indeed. Never underestimated Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. Maybe put the book down. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. What the fuck does that mean? Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. It was wrong. Just deal with it. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Why didn't you chase the killer?
Apollo, that's your question? Why would you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Yeah. Sorry, I disagree with you there, Apollo. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. There's too many science lingo in this case, and I don't like it. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick. All right. Let's press him down hard. Are we ready, guys? I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Hold it!
Which way did the killer run?
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction.
That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kataki mansion.
Acton. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience.
You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed the killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer, very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted.
Trucy looks like she has something to say.
They're saying something, Trucy. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police.
Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in three parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite.
He actually looks like he's going to cry. Oh, so the mobile we found, that was his. The one with the watch on it.
Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
This makes me think of the clinic. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment.
Am I talking? Okay, yes I am.
Sorry, let's go. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park. So we just stood there, watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, hair, forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit.
No.
The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Govern? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well, you may continue with the cross-examination. Fuck. I saw no one else. Wait! No. We found these in the bin. And this was in the people park. Oh, I was thinking of the bloomers because we found them in the bin. Right, let's see how when did Trucy react? Which way did the killer run? At that time it was clear that he ran in the opposite direction. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? So this is when... No, I would like to figure this out. Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers we like to get back to this month, forehead. They do. If we don't have any evidence, then yeah, we'll back off. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's printers off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. Oh, wait! Was that the wrong answer? It seems to have come to the end of the line here. But they can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand out on the same stage as me, were you, forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Waki Kitaki. Hold it! Eek! Trucy? Oh shit! Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Judge. I see a little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Why is he so calm? Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it. Wait, How did he disappear so fast? Wait, what? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Shit. Okay. So I picked the right answer. Well, we can complete this trial easily. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Tracy! Tracy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Tracy, you're okay. I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Is it Phoenix Wright? Or else... Oh, what the heck is that? What the heck? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am big hit, ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Rocky's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. Also, you're a very good actress. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Truth see. See truth. That's the truth see. Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. What if I don't remember? You're going to have to help me. Actually, I don't remember them exactly. Good thing I do. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside the pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Is it his pinky? The man pulling the stand. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. Well, you're special, Trucy. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy doing big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You went to poker games? You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Isn't that like a strategy though in poker? Like you don't look at the cards, you look at the guy, you look at the body language of your opponent so you know if they're bluffing or not. Isn't that the point?
Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. What? A testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true.
Daddy said so.
He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. White said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious?
Time's up.
Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Oh, Mr. White's not here today.
He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'll be fine as long as you're there, Trucy.
Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, matters aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it.
Apollo.
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this.
I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired.
Right. $11:40 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. I need to go to the loo, lovelies. I will be right back. I am back. ready to continue the court? Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Lol. Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believing it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't, am I right?
I think he's onto me.
I wish you would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and go straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness?
Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something.
There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Yeah, there you go. So I was right that was a contradiction. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. To watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus, if only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet? Okay, I am... What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I didn't even know you were wearing a bracelet.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find a weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Okay, let's go. I'm leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. I use my cell phone to call the police. So I press him. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo! This has to be it!
Wait, you mean his habit?
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
That makes things so much easier. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet?
I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts to the testimony. So... What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's feeling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else.
Apollo!
Trucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing.
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo.
That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the page of his book. Then let's go. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Alright, let's go. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page? Right. That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with R. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flash. Spoken like a true poker head's daughter. Jesus. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right, look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Ergo, I use my cell phone.
Gotcha!
To call the police. Gotcha! I saw it just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, all this banging of desk, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Oh, well, why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? So I was right in presenting that cell phone to him. It was his. Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah, well, where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Merictus Clinic garage. The Merictus... Why, that's where the victim lived! Yeah, that's impossible! Why does he remind me of Sheldon Cooper from The Big Bang Theory? His speech, his face, his body language, it screams Sheldon Cooper. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, then I was fucking right, and yet I got punished for it. The fucking stupid game. If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy. It was right around here. Oh. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. Mm-hmm. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Merectis clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Merectis was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Did I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Can I? Wait, the mirror, the car. This was found in the bin. In the park. I'm pretty sure. I can show evidence. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger here, forehead. Hit it. I believe it's this. Oh. What? Can I not? Oh. The court will see this evidence. Mr. Justice, hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... this from the car, I believe, because this was in the bin. A side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Merectis' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? I did it! An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m, just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Merectis' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. Which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Ah, we got you now. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Merectis? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Merectis. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. All right. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. She sees something. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. Ah, you're fiddling, you're sweating. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Into a garage? Into a closed-door garage. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time round. Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice! Let's go! Here comes justice! That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. Hold it! So you went shopping, which means... Mwah. You were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. I don't remember seeing a supermarket. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion?
It would be my religion. I love food. In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content. I was on my way back home. Yes. I must have dropped my... Nothing here. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic. Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pass there.
Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Oh, of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. Okay. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic and past Eldoon's house. Okay. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yeah, where was I? I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into the fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic, which he did, that's what he said. The same entrance our victim used.
Did you notice anything when you entered?
Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Can I press him for all of them? He's been very distinct about the victim. He hasn't said anything about the stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said... noodle. Yes, that was it. Well, remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that the noodle stand sells noodles. Very unlikely. I do love the judge sometimes. The judge can be a bit of an idiot, but I do love him. Well, Mr. Justice, what about that sign? Could that be important? Yes. Let's have a look. Where's the new... Ah! So the noodle stand would be like this. He would have come in and see the stand like this, but it would say Eldon. Eldoon. Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares of one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I don't mind a taste of that myself. Does it make you smart? Why, I even remember the sign. On the stand the victim was pulling, it said noodle. Hold it! So the sign said noodle? You're absolutely sure? Hello? Let me be frank. Yes. In fact, the word unsure isn't even in my dictionary, nor the word uncertain, or he was wasting time looking that stuff up. Noodle, eh? I like that. It tells you what you're getting. No nonsense. It tells me a lot more than that, actually.
Why are you smiling like that, Apollo?
Oh, you know. Just found out. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. How does he keep talking? Are you absolutely sure it was a defendant? Stop asking me the same questions over and over. This isn't some kind of makeup test.
What's a makeup test, Apollo?
Nothing a good student like you has to worry about. Time to find his weak spot and press it till he breaks.
His habit isn't acting up, which means he isn't lying.
I was kind of relying on my bracelet to get me through this one.
But he's pretty unsettled. The odds are really high that you can get something out of him.
That gleam in your eyes, you're a gambler's daughter through and through.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
Why do they always pair gambling and magic together? Is it a sleight of hand thing? Is it knowing what you're seeing kind of thing? I find that quite interesting. Well, we know what the contradiction is. Alright, let's
Objection!
present. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Oh, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. Is that meant to be a compliment? It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing. Here. Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. Hi, Nuddlef! Hello, lovely! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoons. Oh, inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. And he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? You're fine, that's good to hear, Nuddlef. What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. It would be here. Like around here. Like on the other side. There we go. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. I remember this. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on the global scale, the directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Oh, we're gonna see the 3D. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment that the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. And you, how are you? I am doing good, Nuddleth. I am doing very, very good. I'm just enjoying some Ace Attorney for tonight, which I'm very, very enjoying at the moment. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, there we go. It would have hit his left temple. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. Ah. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. Wait, unless somebody shot him from the stand. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Ah! But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Oh, fuck! You! Mr. Stickler, you are so fucked! Order, order, order! Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Just like Phoenix Wright. Clarify one point for me if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent. Yeah, he's sweating bullets here. I love this voice acting. Oh, thank you. I love doing different voices in this game. It's always so much fun, but it does not... But though my throat hates me for it, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. I can't picture him as the real... No, please, look aside. I'm really a nice guy. What I've learned, any guy that says he's a nice guy are never nice guys. That's what I've learned. All my friends say so. You have friends? Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I'm not gonna... No! Don't tell me he's the one that stole the panties! He is! He's the one that stole the panties! Both in... Oh my god! Oh, this dick! Yeah, accuse him of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. Or something. That explains so much. We found Trucy's magic panties in the car. In the car, and the bin was on the north side of the park where we found the other pantaloons. Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. I could pick any pantaloons, right? I want to play this game, but I'm scared that my English is not too good to understand all of dialogues. I feel like because it's originally Japanese, the translation between Japanese and English is a bit wary. But it's still really good. The English dialogue is still clear. I think you could play this, Nutherleaf.
Take that!
One of those good silent. Oh, I have to pick the other pantaloons. So it'd be these.
Take that!
The evidence. It's this. What is that? Women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Don't look at me like that. Lol. That's a big pause. Order, order, order. Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. It's not a shock. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out! It's not what it looks like. It kinda is. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. Oh, he's done. He's so done. So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See? Your point. What's that got to do with stealing women's underwear? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. What does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. What's unknown about women's panties? And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. What? How? Wait, what? How did she do that? What? But that's not all. First there was the tire, then the stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Fuck. Right, they're magic panties. I fucking forgot. I thought it was like Mary Poppins underwear or something.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
Fuck. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken? Trucy?
Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
But Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick. You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe, oh, fuck's sake. This is I will seize the truth that lies within these panties, yet woe was I, for once again the lacy heart of fun. He sounds so perverted, but the funny thing is he doesn't understand how perverted he's sounding. It's so funny. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest here, forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Yep. These. Now I can present these. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? I just look at it like, this is the first time I've seen these panties. How many panties are you carrying in your pocket here, forehead? These are the last, honest. These are found in the trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So these panties are your handiwork as well. This is probably the funniest, most ridiculous trial I've ever seen. And we did testimony with a dead woman. That night I had been hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by the giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon the murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing tale, I agree, Judge. I think everyone here is pretty disturbed. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. What if this guy was at gunpoint with someone in the stand? Otherwise, why would he be pulling the stand? He was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time, yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Right, I think this is a good stopping point. This is a good point to stop. So we go back. No, return to games menu, I think. Listening to some amazing music. Oh no, the other music. Yes. So yeah, I think this is where we stop. We'll do the investigation and the trial next week. I am super excited where this is going. My guess is someone is in the stand holding gunpoint at the victim, and that explains the shot on the right temple as he turns to his right. That is my thought. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by and say hi. I much appreciated, lovelies. I do hope you very much enjoyed the stream. If you missed any of the stream, but you still want to watch the entire thing to understand the entire investigation and the trial, because this is the new case, you can go to my YouTube streaming channel through Linktree, which is on the pinned comment at the top. So you can go right ahead. But yeah, thank you so. It will be all archived here, both last week's stream and this week's stream. But yeah, before I go, I will check on Twitch to see who to raid. Tomorrow it is going to be Coral Island. We'll be continuing Coral Island, so I do hope you'll be there with me for some chill stream. It'll be a long chill stream, I think. That would be super duper fun. I am super dancing to this. This is so much fun. Ooh. there's another VTuber who's playing Cyberpunk 2077. We'll give her a raid. The Lily Cat VT. Very nice indeed. But yeah, do give Lily Cat all the love in the world. She is currently playing Cyberpunk 2077 for any Cyberpunk fans out there, I'm sure. So do give her all the love in the world. But yeah, thank you so much for coming to Ace Attorney. We'll be continuing Ace Attorney next Saturday for another investigation and trial. But tomorrow is a chill stream. We're starting around 9 a.m. BST time for some Coral Island. We shall be continuing Coral Island. It's been a while since we played Coral Island, so that would be really good. So if you're interested, do come by and say hi. I greatly appreciate you, lovelies. But yeah, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and hopefully I shall see you guys tomorrow. Do take care. Bye bye.